Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Aiken. Ricardo. Who else we got here? Good morning, Paul. Morning, Chip. How is everybody this morning? Good morning, Quiet Money. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. I hope you all had a great weekend. Price action is a bit slow, as you were saying, Aiken, this morning. Definitely slow, definitely slow. Hopefully we can get some kind of something. Hopefully we can squeeze something out of it somewhere today, but it is slow. Went and saw KYGO in Maryland. Super fun. Nice. Like a concert, I guess? I don't know what KYGO is. Group bacon or? Yeah, concert. Yeah, sweet. Very nice, very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Is great. Ricardo, are you still here? Hopefully he's still here. Don't know if you finished watching those TRC videos or not. Omarian, welcome back. Welcome back.
You know, I had to go do some laundry.
No worries, no worries.
Oh. Fuck, it's so depressing for no reason. But I was literally, I think I said it earlier, I don't know if you heard, I'm not touching anything until after New York Open.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I have not messed with anything either. Waiting to see what NYSE does here. Monday's slow,
not even
though.
Just that, like, yeah, true. Tomorrow's probably gonna pick it back up. I think we will get some shorts though. I have like a POI that I want to long from, and I have it on good authority that we're probably going to go down there.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And just have a look at the way that 4 hour looks right now. It looks like it's kind of placing in that top wick.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what I was looking for. Actually, it hasn't opened. Yeah, you're on a different chart. So
yeah, futures is going to look a little different because our time is a little different because we open at 6 p.m. So that's when our 4 hour starts. Yeah, or NY 6 p.m. I guess, right? So yeah, our 4 hours is going to be a little different than that of spot.
Do you know which one takes the lead?
That I don't know. I don't even pay attention to the spot chart anymore. I used to watch both, and anymore I don't even look at spot. I only look at futures and trade what I see on this chart. So not really sure on that. Don't even pay no mind to it anymore. I used to. I used to try to compare them because there were times that you'd get a double top you know, per se. Like you never broke the highs on one asset or you never broke the lows on one asset. And then, you know, you would on the other. And if you didn't on one, a lot of times things would hold because even though you're, you know, 2-tick break above on, say, spot, if futures didn't, then that would still be respected as, you know, an area that didn't break to where, or vice versa, to where, you know, spot would hold or whatever. And sometimes it'd be respected, but it just, it's a hassle to try to, you know, run back and forth and figure out both.
Yeah.
So I was just like, well, you know what? And I've just been paying attention to futures only and not even watching spot anymore. And it hadn't did nothing.
So.
Yeah. It hadn't caused any issues. So I was like, well, I'll just stay with it. The waiting game right now with momentum. It's slow and trying to milk it till 9:30, and then we will see what momentum shows us. Yeah, Aiken, I agree. Like I said, I'd like to see what 9:30 is going to bring. It may bring more of the same. Sadly, it's Monday. I'm never a fan of Mondays, guys. It just doesn't go anywhere. I feel like, you know, it's a casino, and I know people hate to look at it like this, but I feel like it's a casino, and Mondays,
hitting the slots.
Mondays is how they get the traders involved, and they kind of let them start playing the game and take a little bit of money here and there and start winning. It's not a time that they start wrecking everyone. And that's why I like Fridays so much. Fridays is when they say, okay, well, we let you play a little this week. Now we're going to crush you. So Fridays are always my favorite day to trade because that's when the casino says, all right, we're going to go ahead and take your money now. So it works well for my strategy, sadly.
Always play with the house.
Yeah, I always feel like Monday kind of goes with the traders. All kidding aside, I know that sounds really crazy, but you don't really see any, you know, stops getting ran and things of that nature. Yeah, exactly. So Mondays
we did kind of have that in London. Look at London. It literally took the low, reversed, either setting up for New York or setting up for more longs. One of the two things.
Yeah. I don't really trade. I was trading London for a short time, about a month. I think I was coming in and I was trading London, but not very many people showed up. I thought there'd be more people that would show because so many people were like, well, you know, I trade London. I'm like, all right, deal. And I was getting up at 4 a.m., which is super tough. And there wasn't as many people showing up as I thought. And I was super tired by New York. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it anymore. But here a month or so ago, I was coming in for London. And I did it was probably about 4 weeks straight. And then I was like, no more, man. And there really wasn't any moves. I mean, I didn't find it that great. I mean, it was okay, but not worth not getting any sleep. Let's put it that way, right?
Yeah. No, because of your strategy, you kind of wait for the breakout, right?
Well,
and you play the breakout, or you play a level that flips, right?
Yeah. What I'm looking for is stops to get hit. So essentially, right here, everybody's shorting down, right? So we're short here. We're short here.
Your stream heard me, lad.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. So we're short here. Everybody shorted. Come back up. We're shorting it again. Why? Because this is supply. This is bearish order block. This is resistance. All your strategies, right? They are shorting here. So where are your stop losses at? Stop losses are just above the highs. Right. Right, and this is just a quick breakdown. Liquidity. As you look at this, what I'm looking for is for these stops to be ran, which probably won't happen today. But what I want is to come up here, get a close above with a top wick saying that these stop losses were ran. What does that do? That induces the breakout traders. So once you get a close above here, they go long. Right? All the breakout traders that don't go long there. So think about it like this. And again, these are just, give me my tool. These are just, what are we on? 30-minute candles. Same difference. Doesn't matter if it's 30-minute or an hour, but you're looking for it to come up, close above here, give you a top wick, and then we're looking for a pull back down. for a bottom wick. What does that do? Well, now your shorts are stopped. Your longs have went long. You know, your breakout traders have went long. The ones that haven't went long are looking for a retest continuation of this level. So you want that level cracked just the same. Grab their stops. Shorts are reinitiated because they think now that this was a swing failure pattern or I mean, it looks like a head and shoulders on a low time frame. So liquidity was grabbed and now you're going down anyways. So I wait for the bottom wick, the flip, and to run back through those stops. So when you run back through those stops, it will give you a push for confirmation to run through them. The breakout traders will again re-enter, thinking that they got their stops ran and it's just going, which helps the move push up to kill the stop losses of all the shorts in this area, because that's where most of your orders are going to be sitting, right? Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I look for. But essentially, SMC looks at it, right? Or even pattern traders, however you want to look at it, as a sweep. So they're looking for this. This is what they think. ICT, SMC traders, this is the pattern they're seeing. So it swept liquidity, come back up, now you're going down. So those are the stop losses that I'm going after, along with traders that think that all it was swing failure pattern. So they're back short, thinking that they just got stopped and it's coming back for them. So essentially just areas of heavy manipulations where I trade, but it's only those areas, right? A lot of people say, okay, well, then what we're looking for, right, is this the same ordeal? Well, no, you know, this isn't the same thing. You look at something like this and people say, okay, well, here's an area, same thing, right? You're going to say that this is supply, this is bear, shorter block, whatever you want to say. I'm not looking for those areas because that's not where all the traders are trading at, right? I want tons of orders. Correct. I'm looking for an area where there's tons of orders. Why? Because market makers will push through stop losses if there's tons of orders there. So if they can use $5 million to push through $10 million worth of orders, they'll do it. If they have to use $5 million to push through $4 million worth of orders, they're not going to do it. So you're looking for places on the chart where a lot of orders are going to be in the same place. Interest. Correct. And people say, well, people are shorting here. This is supply. So why is there not a lot of orders here? There is. But what you got to understand is when people short supply, what is the entry? If you're a supply trader, what is the entry? If you're an SMC trader, what's your entry? You say, okay, there's a bear order block here. Well, that's great. But do you enter at the order block? Do you enter at the 0.5 of the order block? Do you put double entries there? This is why these entries aren't all in the same place, right? However, when you short supply, when you short resistance, when the order block traders come in, there's one thing that's super, super in common. Where are all their stop losses? Just above the highs.
Always at the high.
Correct. So that's where you got tons of orders sitting all at the same place. That's what I'm taking advantage of, right?
The people who are longing are also probably taking profit at the highs.
Yep. Exactly. Anybody that long demand down here. Yep. And the beauty about it also is when you get that first wick up, right? A lot of them guys will also go BE. So if it doesn't grab their stops first run through, so essentially you get a close above, you get a top wick, and all it did was test the highs, well, what will happen is next time it comes up, because what you'll see is you'll see this move come back down, right? So you come up, let's just say we only tested the highs here, or maybe even a little bit below them. Once you get this move back down, these people that are short right here are much more apt, or right here, they're much more apt this second run when it comes back up to go BE. While those break-even orders now are buys. So all these sales are now buys. So as you push this price up, it's much easier to push the price up because all sellers are future buyers. So once they start putting in them buy orders, they're killing their buddies. So if you trade SMC and you go BE because now you've got weak hands, well, you just killed all your traders that trade along with you, because all of them are buy orders now. So you're pushing into their stop losses. You're helping that momentum push and kill them. Or ICT or supply demand, whatever. The weak hands are killing their buddies that are trading the same strategies as them. People don't get it, but it is what it is. So that's
Like the
that's how I
perfect
trade it, right?
example is the perfect example of what you're describing is if you look on the 12th of September,
Mm-hmm.
just just before we broke that high that we had for like a week. We had like a
Yeah.
range for like a week, right? We took it, made a top wick, came back down, swept, came back, and then sent for the highs. Exactly what you described, yeah.
Exactly.
People
And
call
that's
it different things, but it's more of a theory. But for me, I kind of think of it as like fractal reaccumulation. Just
Yeah.
regathering of orders, or just to tap back in, which is, yeah. But it is nice. It is nice.
Yep.
Only
And
thing that I don't like is that 15-minute how it looks. It's horrible. It just looks like one fat toast. It's just like
that's
when I sent
whenever
a picture of this candle.
that's the whole thing when everybody asks me, am I a breakout trader? Because a lot of people say, it seems like when you trade that you're trading the breakout. Not always do I trade the breakout either. If I get a wick above, close below, a lot of times I'll trade the move back down into range too, depending on how stops were handled in that area, especially if the candle prior had no top wick. But anyway, people will say, well, it looks like you trade breakouts. I trade breakouts and I lose. Well, and every time you trade a breakout, it wins. That's because I'm not trading breakouts. And that's what people don't get about all of it. When I say I trade reactions, I don't trade predictions. I'm not trading because something broke out of a range. I'm not trading because something rejected and came back down into range. I'm not trading because price hit, 26.18. I could care less. I'm only trading the reactions, how orders come in, how the candles build, and where stop losses are sitting. That's absolutely it, So, and I think that's what people have the hardest time wrapping their head around, because every time a candle breaks out, they say, okay, well, that's a trade then. No, it's not. Just because a candle breaks out doesn't mean anything. Every time a candle, rejects a range, then you should be trading that. No, it doesn't mean anything. If you don't have orders there, if you're not seeing traders come in and seeing their positions fail, then for me, I have absolutely no reason to be involved. That's just me and how I trade, right? I ask you a question. Yeah,
with gold
go ahead.
recently.
Mm-hmm.
My issue with gold recently has been it's been tapping like the very end part of a point of interest. Like it tests it to its extreme.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious, and it does it multiple times recently. That is like on 9th, on Monday, we tapped in twice at that low and we didn't break it, but then we sent up higher, which is crazy. It's been doing the same thing.
No way.
Recently.
Oh,
Whoa.
Marion.
How's it going?
It's good.
Back.
No, I'm not back. I'm only back because I'm ill.
What happened, man? Where you been?
I've been busy with life, B.
Oh, is she still trading?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. Fucking hell. Long time no see, man. Your iPhone's still working, man. It's looking good. You didn't scam me.
I'm not a scammer.
Oh, nice. Nice to see you again, man.
Me too, man. How are you? Well,
Doing good, man. Trading has been really great these last fucking months.
I'll be honest, the price action on like forex pairs has been so clean compared to like gold and NQ, but like I've made the most money on gold and NQ.
Yeah, I've been trading NQ. Reality. What do you think of take profit trader?
Take profit trader, what's that?
Profit. Take profit.
Yeah, I just did
What's it called?
You've been watching my video series
Yeah, I watched your video. I did. Yeah, I watched the.
on Take Profit?
Gotta watch it all. Yeah,
Okay.
but I went.
Those are the thoughts so
Yeah,
far. I haven't
sick.
worked with them or nothing. but they seem super good to me. I mean, I haven't worked with them yet,
Yes.
but I plan to in the future. I think they sound really good. Yeah, that is my thoughts. But again, I don't.
Not
No.
scammers.
No, they're not scammers. You're not going to find scammers in the future space, guys, near as much because they're regulated. So you're just not going to find the same thing as you do over in Forex, sadly. I mean,
Oh, damn it, I'm jealous.
well, get with futures. I've been telling you for months, Jackson.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm looking at your question. I'm sorry, we got a lot going on. My question was, what does it mean to take what the market gives you? I don't want to be a RR trader, so I'm trying to understand it. All right, well, here's my thing, and of course, we've got two people in the room, Amarian and Flo, that probably aren't going to agree with me because I don't trade a RR, and they kind of run with RR. But here's how I look at it, right? And this is just my opinion. Again, everybody trade how they trade.
No, but it makes sense because you do reactions, so it makes sense with what you do.
Exactly. So basically what I do, Jackson, is I have a rule that my stop loss is not more than 30 ticks. That's as much as I'm willing to take a loss on, any trade. So on a 50K account, I run 2 minis. So a 30 tick stop loss is a $600 loss. You know what I mean? So I won't take any more than that on a 50K account. And basically what I'm looking for is my bottom wick comes in. That's where my stop is, or top wick, depending on which way I'm trading. And then I measure out the wick that I'm expecting for recovery, right? So I'm hoping that wick is at least, 20, 30 wick ticks. So that's going to be my TP1. So my TP1, and if you look at the reality hack video, which is the volume profile strategy that I created, I don't really trade that, but it's the same kind of deal. If it's going to POC, you want to make sure that your stop loss isn't more than what it would be to hit POC. So you could call that 1R, but where my difference is, right, is number one, TP2 is never an RR type thing. It is, chase price. It is chase price as price goes into profit, right? So essentially, when you say what the market gives you, well, if it's going to continue to go, 100 ticks into profit, then I'm just dragging my stop loss with the price the whole way. I'm not saying, okay, I want, 2R and I'll put a take profit there. I never put a take profit at any area on TP2. So it's just whatever the market will give me. If it comes up, and I mean, once I take profit 1, I put my stop loss 1 tick into profit as well. Right? So the second contract's always 1 tick into profit, and that 1 tick covers the fees. So essentially it will cover the fees of both contracts that, I just took. So take profit 1, say it hits at 20 ticks, that's $200. So I make $200 on take profit 1, and then take profit 2, if it gets stopped out in profit, plus 1 just pays for the, commissions on both contracts. So the $200 now is complete profit. So that's kind of how I run it. I've been applying your concepts and just closing at negative RR. It really made a lot of sense.
Negative? Hold on, wait, what?
What happened?
Yeah, I mean, negative. I mean, I guess it depends on how the
but
price.
you seem like you're
how the
making
price
money,
moves.
no?
Yeah. As long as you're making money, it is what it is. But just be careful, because,
Negative RR, how does that work?
well, I guess because your stop's bigger. I mean, if you're I will tell you, like the NQ scalping strategy is kind of that way, because your stop loss is, a fixed stop loss for the most part, and your take profit is it running through the stops on an 800 tick chart. So you could have negative R trades with that strategy for sure, but you're if you're trading it correctly, you should be into profit pretty quickly. You should be in and out of trades super, super, super fast. I'm using bigger stops and smaller take profits. However, I'm risking only 2%. I also put stops at break even and cut my loss. Exactly. And that's the way to do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Negative because he's shooting for a 3R and it's not going there, I'm assuming. A profit as in above your entry after you get TP1, correct? Yes, Aiken. I just purchased a 50K on take profit trader. Beautiful quiet money. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with all of you at the same time here. Need to get my other screen up so I can see your questions when you comment there.
Like, it makes sense because when you're shifting between like an RR based trading style into like, but you gotta also apply some of like, you know, reality's understanding of knowing when to kind of call it. Like, I took gold shorts early today morning. I would have liked to run it a little longer, right? But then we came right into the opening range, which is like the first hour of the market open. We took it and then flipped. So I was like, I don't care if this is only 3RR, I'm gonna just call it and I'm gonna take my money. And I did. And hold on, let me show you the screenshot. I was like, fuck it, is what it is. I'm gonna take it. My only issue is, where is this bitch? Yeah. I initially intended to take like 100% on this trade, but like, I saw it and I was not fussed. I'm not bothered about that. Here's a quick, I was risking 20% from 20% of $500. That's $100. Yeah. So I caught a quick 3R. Right. But yeah. Nothing crazy. And I took it on one of my prop firm accounts as well, which is nice. But yeah,
Beautiful. Nice trade, man.
I know, right? Hold on. Yeah.
NQ stops get taken. Yeah. Yep.
Sorry, give me a sec.
Yep. That'll run down now.
My only issue is with fucking trying to trade on BingX Gold, you can only do max like $500 in one position.
Yeah.
That's like your margin. Otherwise, I would have worked like $1,500.
Yeah, I messed with BingX for a very short time. It should continue to fall here if you're in that, Nick.
In what, NQ?
Yeah.
NQ is so sexy right now. I wish I took that.
Yes. Yes.
I wish it.
Yeah, Stops got ran nice on it for sure. Stops got ran.
No, see, okay, I've seen NQ do this, and I've seen Gold do this, and it's done it on several occasions, right? Where like it will kind of create a funnel, and then it will take it, it would retest the like the extreme of that range, and then it would just send in shorts. Oh,
Yeah.
that was the best way of describing it. I'll try to give a visual depiction.
What's your take on discretionary trading? I've been putting in the work as well as you state, and I follow your live streams a lot. Learned that when you have chart time, you basically get an edge in staying away from Main Street trading education. These are my results. I'm about to pass my first challenge. Very beautiful. Very good, very good. The biggest thing that I've got, and this is just me, right? And again, everybody trades how they trade. What I do is I take all the strategies that I've learned over the years and try to find places on the chart where they all, line up, essentially, where everybody's expecting the same thing. Like, good example is if you're a member of a whole bunch of Discords and you see a whole bunch of analysts, right? And they all say, we're shorting at, and they're all about the same way. That's exactly where I'm looking to find my long. So, it's the whole, fear and greed type thing. When everybody is fearful, you should be trying to find a place to buy. When everybody's greedy, you should be trying to find a place to sell. It's always the same thing. And you'll see the same thing with all the analysts and all the Discord servers. If they are all, thinking the same thing and they're all trying to short, you should be trying to figure out a place that you can find a setup and an entry to go long to take their stops, because it'll happen. So going to do the opposite of what everyone else is doing. Yeah, because 98% of traders fail. Why would you want to do the same thing as them? I mean, you got to think about it for a minute. When you see all these strategies, right? And you see all these analysts, you're telling me that all the strategies that you've learned and all these analysts are the 2%? It doesn't make any sense. So you got to realize that, yeah, the math isn't mathing. Exactly. You got to realize that that's exactly what we're looking for, is for the 98% to feel the same way, so that we can run the stop losses. That's the whole point. That's what we're looking for all the time. So, and you'll see that, and that's why I get so many arguments. I have people. I gave you the VIP role as well, Jackson. So if you come in at any point in time and want to open your mic, you can. But I get arguments when I'm going to take a position. And if many of you have been here when that happens. I'm about to open. I'm like, I'm going to open short here. Oh well, this is bullish. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me. And these are where the issues come in at, because we've been made to believe that things are going to happen the way that the strategies have taught us that it's going to happen, from all the gurus on YouTube and all the PDFs out there and all the strategies that you get taught. And if all these things were really the truth, then the numbers of winning successful traders would be much higher. So it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you got to leave and rejoin. You've got to leave VC and come back. That's the only way it'll be open. Now you should be able to open mic.
Oh yeah, it works now.
Yeah. That's because I gave you the role. I don't allow people to just come in and talk, because we're on several social media platforms. So I can't just have everybody that enters the server, jump in here, open mic, and start saying crazy things. So everybody's basically off unless I turn them on, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, that actually does make sense, because there's a lot of like crazy people,
Yep.
And yeah, like what I just did was there was a time like I was looking for a strategy, because I was failing for like 2 years, because like I was following like the mainstream education, like I was following Sean Lee. It was like a lot of these other gurus. And then I found your channel, and then I was just like watching your live streams the whole time. And then I just saw that like you take profit, the way how you take your profits. I saw how you just adapt to the price action, the way how you draw your levels. And I just did the same thing. And it took me like around 6 months, like just like chart time. And I was trading on a demo at first at 10K account. And then I grew the account to around 12K, and then that's when I knew I was ready to go fund it. And those are the results I got from my challenge right now. I'm about to pass it.
Beautiful. That is great to hear, man. Super, super good to hear.
Yeah, appreciate it. You're really giving a lot of value out here, and we really appreciate it.
I love to hear that. That's what I show up for every day. It's for guys like you that come in, put in the time, and actually get successful at the end of the day. That's my whole purpose here. It really is. So.
Okay, my issue with reaction-based trading, right? Because, like, do you go with fixed contract sizes? And how is the entry? Like, do they fill you in a fucked way? Because 9 times out of 10, whenever I've experienced futures trading, like, they fill you at the worst possible entry.
No, you limit. I only limit in. So you get your entry. Yes, I do not market ever. So when I right click and drop my pin on NinjaTrader, it's a limit entry always, right? So you get exact price. That's the beauty of futures in comparison to Forex. Is Forex you get spread regardless, right? So
No,
don't
you
know-
get spread regardless, but they give you entry first. So they give you entry and then spreads applied. But like
Yeah.
I know some futures people, they apply spread in with the entry, so they just fuck your entry off for rip.
Yeah, no, see, I do limit, so you get exact price. There's no, you get to the tick exact entry price. So if I'm going to be,
That's nice.
you know, say above the highs, then I'm going to drop a pin, you know, one tick above with a limit entry. Good morning, Sonny.
I might take a long into this high.
Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing.
I'm
If you
tempted
mark
for
it in
some
on NQ
degeneracy.
during opening, you get slipped like, holy moly, that echo. Yeah, see, I don't mark it at all.
You limit the whole time.
Yeah, I always limit. So on NinjaTrader, if you right click, like, of course you guys won't be able to see it, I don't believe, but if you right click on the screen, yeah, you can't see it. Anyway, when you right click on the screen, you drop a pin, right? And I can just show a pin, I guess, because it'll come up, but you right click, drop a pin. So say you're going to sell here, and that's where it drops. And then you get that exact price when it enters. You know what I mean? So that's it. It asks you when you right click it, do you want to limit? Do you want to mark it? Do you want to mark it when touched? You get all these options, and I'm always limiting because that's just the way I trade. I want my exact price, and that's one of the reasons I don't like Forex, because you can never get your exact price, right? Yeah, catch the long from 26. That Echo's talking them 26s. He's made people into believers. 26 is right, that Echo.
I use the same strategy on Forex, and it also works.
Yeah, and it may. I don't like spreads on Forex. You can never get slipped on futures with limit. That
I don't know enough about futures to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been slipped, Nick. I'm not going to tell you that you can't. I've heard people say it, that their entry's a little different than what they put. I'm thinking, though, if you want my honest opinion, a lot of times
I've had my stop losses fucked so
yeah,
bad.
well, stop losses market. I'm thinking sometimes that people have slower computers, because Manpour always talked about getting slipped on entries, and I think it's because NinjaTrader takes some resources, and you got to understand that when you put your order on NinjaTrader, it's not in the market. Essentially, it's just on NinjaTrader. So if you close NinjaTrader and walk away, that order will never get triggered, because NinjaTrader actually has to trigger it to the market. So if your computer's slow and it takes longer to send it to market, per se, however you want to look at that, right? I don't know a lot about how it all works, but I think it can be a little delayed if your computer's slow. So, because it's only on NinjaTrader, it's not actually in the market. It's only on NinjaTrader, so NinjaTrader has to send that. But I've never been slipped on an entry. Now, like Omar just said, if you're running a stop loss, that's a market order. So a stop loss can be slipped. And in high volume, high volatility, stop losses do get slipped. I can promise you that, because I had a stop loss get slipped on, I was working a top step eval, and news came out and a stop loss got slipped when the price ran for the volume of news. So I was already in a position, news came out, and it slipped a stop loss. It's been a long time ago. That was on Quant Tower. But still, I wouldn't have thought it probably would have been much different on NinjaTrader. But it was the stop loss. The entry was fine. Stop loss did get slipped a bit though. But what I've never traded Forex, Jackson. So if you're doing fine on the Forex side, that's great. I've never actually traded it. I just know that spread's a big part of trading it. I was a full-time crypto trader before I came to futures, and you deal with the same kind of, I'm going to say, exchange or broker manipulation on crypto that you do in Forex. So,
you know, like what I did, like what I basically do is like I only trade this other currency pair called Euro USD, and when I take a position, like I have like a swing trading type of like a stop loss, and then I have like a scalping type of like take profit point. Sometimes my take profit doesn't hit because it taps into a resistance, and I'll close the position and I'll secure the profits, right? So like it actually works. I think price action is price action, you know, like it actually, it works. I guess I know what you mean by the spreads and stuff like that, which is true. They are spreads, but the spreads are very, very low on the euro dollar. That's
okay.
And you know, I used to also like have like these other big take profits sometimes. I used to have like 104s. Like, okay, this is before I met you, and you know, like I'd hold and price doesn't get to my target, and I wouldn't close. I wouldn't close, you know, and then it'll come back and hit my stop loss, and then this happened many times, and you know, I was like, oh man, like this is not working.
Yeah.
So you know, like yeah.
Those are the things that just don't make any sense to me when it comes to how people trade. And that's a lot of the RR thing. And again, I don't try. I realize that there's a lot of people that use RR, and I'm not trying to, you know, I don't want to hate on anybody that uses RR. If it works for them, absolutely, that is great. But
yeah,
those are the kind of things that don't make any sense to me. I had a guy that traded that used to call signals here in the server, and he was an RR trader, you know, expected these big R's, swing trader, you know, all this great stuff. And one morning he had called out a position the day before, and everybody was in the position. They were like, I don't know, 150 ticks into profit, and news was about to drop, and I told everybody they needed to secure their positions because news was dropping. And he then proceeded to tell me that swing traders don't have to worry about news because their stop losses won't be affected during news times, and argued to me how that's why it is so much better to, you know, swing trade rather than scalping. And he lost 40K scalping, and well, that's all good and fine. I mean, obviously you can lose money either way. But what happened? It was a super sad thing because they ended up getting their stop losses hit, and they were like 100 tick stop losses. So to me, you just lost 250 ticks. I mean, I don't know how to calculate any different. To him, it was a 100 tick loss, but to me, you were 150 ticks in profit, and you lost 100 ticks for a stop loss. You just lost 250 ticks. That's how I look at it, you know? If I look at it wrong, that's fine. That's just how I look at it. All because you're not going to secure profit. It makes no sense to me, man. It just doesn't make any sense. But everybody trades their way. I prefer to trade the way I trade, and I guess they prefer to trade the way they trade, but it just doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, you know, like I think it's because like I guess it's because that's the mainstream. You know, I get a lot of like backlash as well, like, you know, like some of my friends, when they see like my stop loss, they're like, oh yeah, like, you know, you're using a big stop loss, and they, even though they're using a positive RR, using positive RR, they're still not profitable. But I'm like securing profits, and I'm getting results, like, you know, I'm
exactly
getting a consistent equity curve for them.
Exactly.
So I was like very grateful, you know.
Yep. And that's the whole thing. What, in my opinion, how you look at it, right? And this is me. I come from, you know, I play poker, I was sports betting before I ever got into trading, things of this nature, right? For me, what it has to do with is bankroll management. And that's what, the trading community just can't seem to wrap their head around. This trade right now, if you open a trade right now, that doesn't mean anything. Just like if you take a bet on your team tonight, win or lose, that doesn't mean anything. If you're at the poker table right now and you put money into the pot for this hand, again, that doesn't mean anything. It's the next 100 hands. It's the next 100 bets. It's the next 6 months of trading. The next 100 trades that you take that matters. Because what you're trying to accomplish is consistency. And if you consistently do the exact same thing, then you're going to consistently build your bankroll. So in 6 months, your bankroll's bigger than it was when you started. That's what you're trying to accomplish. What money's in your pocket is what matters, not what you won or lost on this trade. This trade shouldn't even be anything that matters to you unless you didn't follow your rules. You did something wrong. But in the trading community, all that matters is this trade and your RR on this trade. That doesn't make any sense. This trade's not going to make you or break you. If it does, you're doing something wrong, right? That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So that's the crazy thing. Sonny, yes, grab the money and run away. Absolutely. Grab the money and run away. That's that's exactly what you need to do. I agree.
And the other thing is that, like, when you basically did speak about, there was another video that I watched when you were speaking about RR, was when, like, price reaches a resistance level and maybe you're up $60, for example, in profits. But you want the 120. You want to make 120 because of the RR. You're not closing the position, and then price returns and hits your stop loss. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're right.
Yep, exactly. And the whole thing is, you got to think about this. What is RR at the end of the day? And I know a lot of people are going to get upset at this too, but it's just where you place your stop loss. That's all you're figuring on. Okay, so I put my stop loss here, so therefore I have to have X amount because of where my stop loss is placed. If you place your stop loss somewhere else, you don't have to take profit at the same place anymore. How does that make any sense? It doesn't, in my opinion, but it's just me.
I agree.
Grabbed a short off of the 26, free 7 points. That'd be my runner. Beautiful, that echo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You guys are going to trade that 26 to death. It works. It works.
And the thing is, like, even though you have even though you secure profits, I don't think you'd make the same, you make the same amount of money each and every single trade. Sometimes sure, but for the most part, you just take what the market gives you. And even with losses, you're not going to take the same loss. Sometimes you'll cut your losses. Sometimes you take a break even.
Yep. Exactly.
I think this is why brokers wouldn't teach that. They would rather make people focus more so on the RR, because it's much harder to get the target of the profit target. It's very hard to do that. It takes a lot of skill to do that. But I guess that's why maybe they teach that. They teach RR.
Well, you gotta ask yourself a question. Again, this is coming from my time mentoring under JJ the market maker, and I talk about this a lot, guys. He gets in and out of positions super fast. I mean, people talk about me getting out of positions quickly and taking my profit quickly. This guy, if he's in a position for 2 minutes, it's too long. I mean, that's a super, super long trade for him. And he was a market maker for 30 years. So he understands that you want to be in and out of the market. And I like to compare this to the casino. What does a casino do? When you go in and you start winning, let's say you're playing blackjack, right? Because everybody knows blackjack. You go in, you start winning at blackjack. Now, what happens? They come to you, they try to give you free dinner, they try to give you a free stay in the motel. Why are they giving you all this free stuff? People never think about it. Why do they give you the free stuff if you're winning at blackjack? Just because they're courteous and want to give you money since you're winning their money? No, they want to keep you in the casino. best way for them to get their money back is for you not to leave. They don't want you to take their money and go down the block and lose the money to another casino. They want to keep you in the casino. So what does RR do? Keeps you in the market. The longer you're in the market.
Oh, that's so true.
Yes,
That's
the
so
longer you're in the market, the more likely you are to take a stop. JJ could not trade on MFF. Yeah, no, they changed the rules, that Echo. They changed it. You don't have to worry about the micro scalping. I hit that in a video somewhere, I think. But yeah, they've changed the rule. So my funded futures, you can now scalp as long as you're not averaging under 15 seconds and averaging under 5 points. They do not bother you anymore. So I don't know.
You said something about the JJ, the market maker. I never heard of him before.
Yeah, you can JJ the market. You could probably Google, just Google JJ the Gorilla, JJ the market maker. Beyond the Trades is they've got a Discord and all kinds of stuff. Are you thinking sells once the candle closes with a top wick? 2617. Right now, everybody's selling. So I kind of have to see how this candle does, but everybody's selling right now. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're selling. They probably sold here, and now they're selling here. So as of right now, they're selling this down. This is where we were just talking about when we were talking about where the stop losses were going to be above here. Came down. Everybody sold. Everybody sold. Everybody's going to be selling here just the same. So let's see what she does here. Yeah, everybody should be selling. If you've got, again, if you follow any strategy, this should be a good spot to, that all strategies should be selling. If you're looking at analysts and different servers, they should be giving you some kind of sell entry somewhere around this spot. So just like catching the fallen knives. Obviously this is going up, but everybody's always trying to sell the tops. They're always trying to catch the highs and sell it down. So unless we see these guys actually stopped out and longs being put in, like we come up here, well, we got 20 seconds. There might not be a top wick. Maybe Nick. Or Quiet Money. No, it's Quiet Money that answered that. I asked that. I'm sorry. Quiet Money, yeah. Maybe. If you got no top wick on this candle and then you get a top wick back up, you might be able to do that, but I doubt it. See? Themselves are... They sold it down here. You're going to get a bottom wick on this candle. The problem is there's really not much to recover there either. So even if they fail here, a 10-tick wick isn't much. We still didn't break those highs. More than likely it probably will. But everybody's shorting right here. And will they win? Possibly. It's Monday. A lot of times they like to let the traders win on Monday. We've got to find positions where they get hit and the stops get hit. Four ticks.
You know, I've seen that like when a bullish candle closes or a bearish candle closes with no, okay, let's just say a bullish candle, if it closes with no top wick, usually price would reverse.
Yep. What happens is, yeah, there's no range. So what I look for when there's no top wick is this entry right here. So yeah, there's no top wick on this candle. Then what you look for is for a top wick to come up, put a top wick on, and then that candle will flip bearish. and price will go down. Same thing with this candle right here. It comes in with no bottom wick, comes in, puts on a bottom wick, and then comes back up and breaks the highs again. And then you see the move up. Normally you see that, not always. Sometimes there's no bottom wicks and you don't see things like that. And then what I look for, and I'll put a arrow right here. Of course, we've already recovered this one, and you're expecting a wick to recover the wick that was never put on there. See, put a wick on both these candles essentially. I'm sure I've got one somewhere here. Yeah, there's one here. So you expect that if we get down into this area, they'll put a wick on this candle. So I'm always looking at wicks too. I mean, that's just part of it. Wicks are just part of how price moves. I mean, the 10 micros instead of 2. You broke the consistency rule. Yeah, that echo, that 20%. That's the only thing I don't like about Fast Track. The 20% consistencies doesn't get you to have a great trading day. If the market's moving in your direction, you want to have another account. Of course, I know you have different accounts, but you almost want to have a different account. Just trade on Fast Track until you hit 20% and then switch accounts and continue on, because some days are good days and you want to obviously stay with that and make as much as you can on your good days.
Did you take your long?
No.
Oh, actually, you didn't take the high yet.
No. That's not got there. All the shorts came in. Push this down. Push it down. Of course,
come in.
Of course, you're good. I mean, you knew that was going to happen, right? I mean, everybody's shorting there. So where are all the stop losses up above? The problem is, it is Monday. Are we going to run the stops? You know, I don't know. Market makers are still in bed right now. They had a hard weekend.
Too much cocaine and hot
Yeah,
peppers,
yeah.
you know.
Right. So.
I'm not gonna lie, this does look like clean price action though for it.
Yep. That is, like I said, Monday it's just gonna, normally you're just gonna bang from top of range to bottom of range. You know, you won't get a whole lot of stop runs.
Movement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it won't move a lot, just kind of bounce around, but we'll see. Like I said, there's always those exceptions, but so far, I mean, you can easily see it came in, worked out just like what they were looking for. So and again, just like what I always say, can you short supply? Can you short resistance? Can you short bearish order blocks? By all means, you know, if that's how you trade, absolutely. Just not how I trade. So if you do the same thing just because you're coming into an area every time, you know, just know that consistency won't play over time. That's the problem with it. For me, that's all I try to base what I trade on, right? At the end of the day, I just want to be consistent. That's it. Consistency's number one key to me. But if you know something else key to you, then by all means do whatever works for you, because if you're profitable and doing well, then absolutely great. That's the whole point at the end of the day. All right, Omar. Have a good one, man. How many points did I get? Oh, for the NFL? Hold on. It was bad. It was bad, Sonny. Hold on, the wife's pulling it up. I'll tell you. We got 3 on one, which wasn't so bad, and then 1.5 on the other. Not great. How good did you do? It's not that bad. I don't know. 1.5 is pretty bad, Sonny. Out of 5. It was a rough NFL weekend. Nobody covered, for the most part. 1.5, but 1 game left. Yeah, I think we... Well, no. I got the Eagles. Okay, yeah. We still got 1 game left, too, I guess, on 1. And then we took the Survivor. We took the Eagles for Survivor and the Chargers. So, the Chargers already won, so that one's sealed. But, the Eagles got to win tonight for the second Survivor. You got 2 entries into each thing, didn't you, Sonny? If not, you need to grab your other entry. Because it was 2 free entries. 2 free Survivor and 2 free... Yeah, you should have been able to take 2. All you got to do is pull where it says entry 1, pull it down, and enter again. Should be 2 free entries for Survivor and 2 free entries for the Mega Contest. Yeah, where it says entry up top, I believe. I don't know, I'll have the wife send me a screenshot and I'll send it to you. Because you want to make sure you get them both entered. Because they are both free. It gives you double chances that way. Anybody else that's into any NFL? What I'm talking about is there's a super contest, free entry. I think it's 250K, 200K, something like that. Super contest that you pick 5 teams against the spread each week, and then whoever has the most points at the end wins. You get 2 contests for that, and then there's a Survivor, and you can get 2 entries for Survivor as well. And you let me send this to you, Sonny. And you can pick just a team that wins each week, and if you end up being the one who wins, I think it's a 10K contest. So both of them are free entries over at Bet Online. You can enter it. Just go to Bet Online and do it. Most countries are supported, or you can come to the server and grab an affiliate. It gives you some extra stuff if you want to sign up that way. By all means, you can sign up whichever way you prefer. It doesn't matter either way, but it is a cool thing to be able to enter it for free and get a chance at winning some of that stuff. For any of you guys that do NFL, I don't know if any of you do or not. I just sent that, Sonny. Did that work now, hopefully? Okay, you found it. Okay. Okay. I think you have to enter Survivor now, I believe. I don't know, make sure. I think you've got to get both your entries in now for it. Make sure you pick that one, because I don't think you can start next week. Unfortunately, you'll just have to pick the Eagles. Or whoever they play, I guess, but I don't want to pick that, I don't believe. Whichever way you decide to go. I already picked the Eagles. Well, it doesn't matter. If you're entering another Survivor, that's the only game left. So you'll have no choice but to pick it in order to stay in your second entry. If the Eagles lose, you'll be in trouble because you'll lose both entries, but hopefully not. Because I'll lose one too. I'm going to win. Absolutely you are. I don't doubt that for a minute. No worries. Like I said, I've got one. I did one Survivor on the Chargers, so that one's good. And then I picked the Eagles for the other. So if the Eagles win tonight, then that keeps that one running too. But you get two chances that way. So if you do have a team that, you know, loses one week, you still can continue on in the contest because you've got another entry. That's super nice. Yeah. And Super Contest, the same thing, so you can get points on both sides rather than just one. Again, it's tough. Super Contest is tough, and again, you know, last year I had a couple weeks that were 5s, and I still have yet to figure out how I did it now, because I'm struggling to get a 3 this year. Maybe the teams were a little easier last year. The games were a little easier. I don't know. It seemed tough yesterday, man. It did. It seemed tough. All the ones that I thought that were long shots that I picked because I expected that they were going to do better for my own reasons, like the Packers and trying to think who the other. There was another one. Oh, the Saints. When I picked those teams, I thought those were long shots, and they ended up playing out just fine. And then the 49ers and the teams like that I thought were gimmies, they didn't play out good at all. So, kind of crazy. Just starting, they say week 2 is overreaction week because everyone only thinks about what happened in week 1. Yeah, I agree with that. I also sucked at 49ers in your team. Yeah, the 49ers and the Chiefs, both. Me too, Sonny. And especially, it was crazy, right? Because the Bengals did so bad last week. Oh my geez. It will get better the more games we see. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think the more games we see, it'll be a whole lot easier to, you know, run from there for sure. Gives you a good idea what's actually going on. Yes, me too. Not a Bengal fan. Sorry for you guys that love Cincinnati out there, but I am not a Bengal fan either. It's tough to be when you're a Chiefs fan, sadly. Makes it rough. Who's a Bengal fan? I don't know. There's probably people who are, Sonny. There's got to be people that like them. There's got to be people that like them. Bengals like in Bangladesh. No. The Cincinnati Bengals. It's a NFL team, Max. Tigers. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're talking NFL. Not immigrants. Oh my geez. No, we're not. We're not trying to hate on immigrants here, Max. Oh, it's rough.
What up, boys and girls?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
I got a little quick break from work, so I'm checking it out. I ran home real quick.
Beautiful. We're just essentially in range. I mean, you have a little secondary range that we kind of built, you know, after we started streaming this morning, but essentially we're just still kind of stuck in range. You see about the same thing every Monday, it seems. It'd be nice if we could make a move somewhere here.
Oh, damn, they're coming out the LOD.
What's the 93? Yeah. Yep. I could see it, Sonny. Like I said, maybe. The problem is Monday they never want to go anywhere. I mean, again, it's a nice candle down, don't get me wrong, but we're just stuck in range. It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't hold here and move back up, and we'll see. It wouldn't be bad to trade back up if we could get a nice close with a wick here, and can't seem to make that happen per se either. To trade this area here, I really don't want to trade this back long. I still don't like Mondays. Yeah, me neither. I really don't want to trade this back long. I mean, a lot of people are trying to long here. You already know you're gonna see longs come in now. Same thing we saw at the top. For shorts coming in. I mean, So longs will start coming in. You'll start seeing this candle burning back up for the longs. It's tough to really get involved in any of this. I don't want to trade with everybody else. That's what's so hard about Mondays. They make you want to, but I just don't want to. I'm good. Patience is key. More than likely this will hold, I bet. And that's where the problem comes in at. They're all going to start longing here, then they're never going to come down and actually grab them stops. I mean, they might push it down a bit just to, I don't know. Probably not though, I bet. It is Monday after all, guys. Are you even trading gold, Sonny? Or are you just messing with NQ this morning? Well, you said you took a short earlier. Wasn't it a short? I believe so. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very nice, very nice. Now you're watching NQ, yeah. NQ's doing NQ things here. Goes right back to range, creating wick. City now, seeing if we close below or just wick, yeah. And that's the whole thing. So essentially this was your area right here on NQ, right? This was your support, this was your demand, however you want to look at it, right? And she came down, wicked it, grabbed stops like we were just talking about earlier when we were on this candle. Now, what does everybody do? Well, they go long because they're catching the falling knife. This definitely is a long, you have to long up. What does it do? It comes up, doesn't break the high, flips the candle, comes back down. More than likely it will recover this wick now, right? So everybody went back long expecting that was the liquidity sweep, as they like to call it, right? With gold, yeah, you got wicks here too. Same deal, really. It's just gold moves a lot slower. Beautiful, Nick. On NQ. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. And that's the whole problem with all of it, right? Because most people can't look at it that way, you know, looking long. $110. Complete wick recovery. I'm sure it'll come down and get it. A minute left. It's gonna be a little tough. Probably going to see a close right at it here, guys. Again, there's not much of a bottom wick either. Same kind of situation as we saw at the top side, basically. And again, if you guys have a reason to long it back up, then, you know, go ahead. It's just not for me. There's the problem. A few shorts. Good job, Mr. Y. They work out well, I guess. Oh, this candle. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very nice. Very small trades. That works though. There's nothing wrong with that. Gonna see if it creates a top wick and you're gonna short. All right, Aiken. Not bad. Scalped a short on NQ. Very nice, Sonny. Reality hack on what, Max? Oh, I see it. Never mind. On gold. Oh. I'm not in love with that spot there, though. Because you're still on a bearish candle, hugely. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, out of no trade. Yeah. Yep. Got a very small top wick there, Aiken. I assume you didn't get in there, but this next candle could... Yeah. Ends here. We'll wait for the next one. Yeah, exactly. It would have been $38 risk for a $98 reward. Yeah. Yep, Aiken. Yep, the top wick was super lacking there. And again, it could go down and test the it could go down there and tap that wick. But could get, you know, kind of a cool off period here too, where the next candle makes more move. I mean, you really want a bigger top wick than that. That's always the problem. This is what I talk about when we talk about, you know, areas where sometimes it may play out like you want it to, but without your setup and entry, it's tough to just jump in just because it plays out. Because, you know, if it didn't play out, you wouldn't be talking about it. And that's the whole thing that people don't understand. You get no top wick and your setup's not there, your entry's not there, and then you say, okay, well, look, it played out anyway. But nobody ever talks about the, well, that one didn't play out when there was no setup and entry. You just want to make sure. I wanted the wick much higher. Yeah. Yep. Don't force it. Yeah, you're much better off waiting for your setup and entry. Again, if you consistently wait for your setup and entry, and you take your setup and entry every single time, then you're going to be consistent over time. And that's the whole point, right? Hey, Gleb Joe. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. How are you? Came back from student practices. There you go. Over trading. Yeah, Mr. Y. It looks like it. Yeah, there hadn't really been any setups yet. Amen. Rules aren't meant to be broken in trading. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing. If you follow your rules, then after that, it's just a probabilities game. You know? Just like everything else. If you follow your rules, you know, you're setting probability in your favor. You're taking advantage of the edge that you have. If you don't follow your rules, then you're no longer doing that. And that's the whole problem, right? And if you don't follow your rules and you win, you know, win the trade, and this is why I always say, if you don't follow your rules, that's a loss, regardless of how much money's on your P&L. Because if you win the trade, unfortunately, now what did you do? Yeah, it could be tricky until Wednesday. So you just reassured yourself of the fact that if you didn't follow your rules, you still got reward. So you reap rewards for, you know, something that doesn't, you know, wasn't actually right. It's the same thing with anything else in life, you know. Why do you think that, you know, people who steal, you know, why do you think that they get caught? Same kind of thing. They steal and steal and steal, and they get away with it, and they get away with it. Instant gratification. That's the same thing with not following your rules and trading. If you win when you don't follow your rules, well, that's instant gratification. So now your brain starts believing that that's the way for you to profit, and that won't keep consistency. So just won't over the long run, and that's the whole point. I mean, you're treating this like you should. Consistency is everything, and you're trying to be here for the long haul. That's the whole point. So you gotta follow your rules. Thing must have probably hit them stops down there for Nick. Are you still? You do very well in that short, I imagine. Came down, hit that wick, and pushed down quite a bit. You should have did super good on that. Six. NQ is moving. They'll come back up. They want to prepare for FOMC. Up on Wednesday, maybe last pump, and then we go down. Those are my speculations. Sounds good. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm out. The trade did drag like you said. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sounds super good, man. Very nice. Very nice. Just came back for a few minutes. Just came back home. Got to eat, take a shower, etc. All right, man. Have a good one. See you after a bit, man.
You know, I wanted to ask, like, what motivated you to, you know, stream and give out value?
Honestly, that's a kind of a crazy story, because I was in a server and I didn't even realize at the time that it was an option server. And I was trading crypto full time at the time. And I was, basically what they'd said is they said, okay, well, if you guys have X amount of, you know, comments, we'll give you free access to the server. And I was like, all right, that's fair. And we had another server that I was doing a little bit of live stream with the guy that owned it and calling out some crypto trades and so on and so forth. So I started dropping my crypto trades in this big server. I was like, I think it was over 14,000 members, right? So it was pretty good size. And the guy gives me the access and says, hey, I want you to be in the server and I want you to, you know, be an analyst here. And I was like, okay, fair enough. So I get access to it, and he's like, and I look at him like, I don't even know what options are, you know, and he's like, well, that works, whatever. We could do crypto too. So I started there doing crypto, you know, call outs essentially. And then he asked me, he says, hey, do you want to live stream? You know, maybe do some live streams in the mornings just here in the VC. And I was like, fair enough, that's fine. And sadly, the owner of that server wasn't real. And I mean, he's a good guy, so I don't want to per se talk bad about him, but he wasn't real on top of the server. and he would leave for a week and something, and you'd never see him, and he wasn't active, and you know what I mean. So anyways, so there's what I'm doing. And then the guy that he bought the server from, they ended up having all kinds of crazy issues, and they were talking about taking the server back and all this stuff. And by that time I had gained, a few people that were coming to the live streams every day, and they basically came from different servers and had seen me in different servers posting my crypto signals and stuff like that. And they were like, we don't want to lose, the learning that we're doing here and everything else. And I was like, all right, fine. And so we got together. Me, Landon, and Jashim at the time, and we basically made this server, and it was just all uphill from there. Basically, I went to just doing YouTube as streaming and doing, here in VC, and all the YouTube videos were private. And we did it that way just so anybody who didn't show up to the live streams here in the Discord could go back and watch the videos, but they were never, open to the public. And then the first of the year, because we were getting so much response, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and open it up to, everybody, so that everybody can watch the streams. And we added, some more social media platforms, and that's where it all started. So, I mean, January was basically the first time that we went public with the live streams.
That's actually awesome. That's very awesome, man. And you're very good at it, actually. You're very good at teaching.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. I mean, I realized as you sit here, you're like, well, I see all this, but I didn't know that at the time. I was just there to, live trade with everybody and kind of, give my insights and things of that nature. It was never a thing of, hey, I want to teach. I just kind of fell into the role, if you will. I know it sounds crazy, but that's just kind of how it worked.
I think if we look at YouTube, for example, majority of people who are teaching with hindsight and with data that already happened. You're teaching with price action that in live markets. I think that's what really makes you very unique.
Yep. And I agree with you there. And that's what we talked about a lot, as we were going through all this, is everybody, anybody can jump on a chart and say, here's where you should have shorted once it went down, or here's where you should have longed once it went up, or so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, that's where I feel like it's different. I mean, you've got all these YouTube gurus, is what I call them, right? And people can call them whatever they want, but they're always showing these things, and their main, concern is, okay, well, come to my, paid Discord, or buy my course, or this, that, the other. And I do everything not to make any money off of anybody, because I don't want to sell any courses. I don't want to charge for any Discords. I want to teach you all this stuff so that it's my way of giving back, right? I want you guys to be successful at the end of the day. That is my whole purpose of being here. And I never charge for anything. And I even tell you guys, only because there's scammers that take my name and my PFP and everything else and say, hey, I've got a signals group and I've got this and I've got... No, guys, I do not have any of these things. Please never fall for any of these scammers. I would never charge for anything. Never will charge for anything. Everybody that knows me, that's been in this Discord, and again, the Discord's come March, I think it's March, it'll be 2 years old. So we've been here for a while, and everybody was always anticipating the fact that, oh, you get here, you get members, then you charge, because that's what everybody else does. And I'm glad that everybody's been here long enough now to see that that's absolutely not what I'm doing, and not what I ever plan to do, because I make my money trading. It makes no sense to charge you guys. The market's tough enough. I would never charge you guys. It just doesn't make no sense to me. Make your money trading and pass on whatever you can, help others as much as you can. And that's my whole purpose here. And I want to push that as what, is, morals, if you will, because I'm hoping that you guys now will do the same thing. So here in 10 years, 15 years, when I'm no longer trading, I'm no longer doing this stuff, you guys now are doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. This Discord's still running, all these things are still going on, and you guys now are teaching the next generation, and it goes on forever and ever. Not, hey, I want to charge everybody and rip people off for scam freaking strategies that don't even work. If you make money in the market, you don't need to scam or charge for education. Quiet money, you are 100% right, and this is what I say all the time. It makes no sense to me, and everybody will give you all kinds of reasons of why they charge. And they'll come up with all these things that are, whatever the case may be. It doesn't make any sense. I'm going to be here every day, and I'm going to be trading every day. So it just doesn't make any sense why I can't, help you guys along the way, and why I would need to charge you if I'm already trading myself and making money trading myself. It just doesn't make any sense. And sadly, and I don't want to rain on everybody's parade, but what you'll find is most of your gurus that are making all this money actually don't know how to trade. And that's half the problem. Are they good salesmen? Yes. Do I want to be a salesman? No. If I want to be a salesman, I'd go try to sell something fun. Let's go try to sell something that, makes sense. Why do I want to sell courses? I could go sell, Lambos. Let's sell them. I'll sell them to the people who make the courses. That makes a lot more sense to me than trying to make courses and sell them. I just don't get it.
When it comes to like people who like sell courses, like I've been in that. I've been in the rabbit hole already. Like I've been the guru follower. And what I found out was a lot of these guys who are like selling courses, they don't have any results. They don't show any like brokerage statements. They don't trade live on YouTube. Yep. They don't do any of that type of stuff. They also teach in hindsight. They teach hindsight stuff, and they probably also affiliated with a broker, and they obviously manipulate their trade results and stuff like that because they have back end data that they can manipulate. So you are right.
Yep. The biggest problem with a lot of them, and I've heard this, and again, this is why I tell everybody, and I'll always tell all you guys the same, and no matter who you decide to follow, again, I'm not saying, hey, follow me and trade the way I trade. If you find somebody else that resonates more with you and you want to follow them and you want to trade the way they trade and they sell courses or whatever, all I can tell you, and this is my advice to you, don't pay for anything from anyone. I mean, I don't think you should ever pay for anything from anyone, but if you're considering it, don't pay from anything from anybody unless you see them trade live. And that's honest to God. You can see all these winning positions. You can see all these brokerage statements, but what you guys don't get is a lot of these guys are in with the brokers. I mean, it is a crazy, crazy, crazy game out here because a lot of these brokers are actually falsifying brokerage statements for these guys because they make so much money off these guys that have these millions of viewers that are following them. They make so much money off these guys, signing people up and so on and so forth that they'll give them whatever brokerage statements they want. So seeing that really doesn't do much. Plus, a lot of it can be faked anyway. So, in my opinion, if you don't see somebody trading live in the live market, taking positions, watching it play out, you really have no sense of if they actually are a good or profitable or anything trader, honestly. And this has been shown several times over for any of you guys that saw the and again, I'm not trying to harp on ICT or anything else, and the only reason that I bring this up is because he's one of the biggest mentors and course sellers and everything out there. But if anybody saw him trade live, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I mean, he can't trade. So not trying to put him down. There's all kinds of guys that can't trade. I can tell you that if you have a guru that you watch on YouTube, they probably can't trade. Yeah, no ICT was hurt during this video. And it's honest to God the truth. And I mean, if you guys believe that, you know, learning their strategies and stuff is, you know, is helpful to you, then by all means, if that resonates with you, by all means. I'm not trying to knock anybody's trading strategy or what they do or what they don't do or anything else. But just know when you're paying for courses from a lot of these people, if you're going to put your hard-earned money into something, at least know that they're legit, right? I mean, it's crazy to me. A lot of people just turn a blind eye and just get it and go on. So, I don't know. What about mentorship? Mentorship is the exact same thing. Exact same thing, Max. That's why I use this as kind of a mentorship time. That's why I call this open mentorship line now. Like from a really good mentor. I don't think that normally that's the case. That's the problem with all of it. Currently in gold short. Very nice, Aiken. Good job, good job. I don't think that's normally the case is the problem. I'm not going to say that there's not good mentors. I don't know. All the mentors that I've seen, I don't know who Larry Williams is. All the mentors that I've seen are not, normally ain't profitable traders. But again, it is what it is. See them live trade. If you're going to pay somebody, they should at least be able to prove to you that they can trade. It's my opinion. And the only way to prove it, again, in my opinion, and I've said this a million times over, is to see them live trade. See them actually take a trade. Actually, 100, really. One trade doesn't mean anything either. You opened a trade on Friday, what you got? Get them on the wrong screen. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, Paul. You paid Crypto God for his crypto mentorship? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Max. Me and Crypto God, yeah, we bumped heads in the server one day. I forget the server's name, but he was in there calling positions, and I ran the position the other way, and everybody in the server tried to say that I didn't know what I was doing because, well, he's Crypto God, and everybody thought that he was the best crypto trader. And I traded right into his stop loss. I'm sure you already know how it went.
I also wanted to ask, like, so in your journey, like when you were a beginner in trading, like, where did you specifically get that aha moment where you know, things changed for you from being unprofitable to profitable?
Well, I was, like everybody starts, right? I was trying to learn every single strategy out there. I started with Steve Morrow's Beat the Market Maker and kind of just went from there, learning everything I could. And really where it completely just clicked, and I always say I owe this to JJ. JJ doesn't use it himself, so the way I trade is not like JJ's trading style. He trades TPO charts, essentially auction theory. He's trading through single prints, so that's going to be about the same thing as like fair value gaps or vector candles. So basically inefficiencies in the chart, right? That's how he trades. However, when he would talk about his market maker days, he would talk about how they would go after orders. They were never trying to stop people out. They were never trying to, just take advantage of the little guy. That's not actually what it was. They just would see clusters of orders in certain places, and that's, where they would push price in order to take advantage and profit from it. You know, essential market. It's a market for them, you know. So when I started hearing that, I'm looking at all these strategies, and again, a lot of people like to argue the what it is, but if you look at all these strategies, everybody's entering in the same spot. If you've learned supply and demand, draw it on your chart, you know. See where it is. Where'd they enter at? Where's their stop loss? Support resistance. Where's the resistance at? Draw it on your chart. Where's the stop losses at? You know, SMC, fair value gaps into order blocks, bearish order blocks. Draw it on your chart. Show me where the stop losses are. If you draw all these things on your chart, you'll start to see that all the stop losses are sitting in the same spot on a majority of these trading strategies. And when he said you got, you know, $10 million worth of orders and you can push price to it for $5 million, well, they're going to do it every time. It made sense. And he doesn't even trade it that way. That's just something that, you know, they took advantage of when he was a market maker. He doesn't look at it like I do. I didn't learn from him except for just listening to what he had to say and putting my own interpretation on it, if that makes sense. So, but that was the biggest moment for me, only because it all made sense. You'd trade these strategies, and again, I was doing the hybrid of the hybrid on crypto. So I was doing vector candles extended from the 50 into resistance with liquidity to recover below, and I'd short them areas. And in crypto, that works very, very, very well. I was super successful trading manipulation in altcoins. You get a lot of pump and dump schemes, so that's basically what I was trading, and it worked well. The reason that I got out of crypto was after, you know, the Luna thing happened, and then FTX went under, and then Bybit wanted KYC and all this stuff. I decided that it wasn't very stable trading crypto anymore, so I swapped to futures. And I kind of owe that to JJ a little bit too, because he's a funded futures trader as of now as a retail trader, right? So I followed that same path, and that's when I figured out that I had to change something, because the manipulation doesn't happen as much, if you will, in futures. Essentially, you can get these overextension, you can get this big pump to the top side, and that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to fall apart in futures. So I had to figure out another way to wrap my head around it. I actually struggled in futures when I first, you know, came to the space. I was doing fine in crypto, came to futures, and I struggled in the very beginning. Anybody that was here, you know, Paul's one, Manpour, some of these guys were here when the journey first started with futures, and it wasn't the same. Crypto doesn't move the same as futures does. So that makes sense. There was kind of struggle in the beginning, and then once I came up with, hey, I'm just going to trade through the stop losses instead, that's really where things completely did a 180. I didn't know what a green dot meant when I started futures. Fair, Paul. Yep. Very true, very true. But that changed everything. I mean, you, instead of trading predictions, which is basically what you do in crypto, and this is how most people trade, right? I got to where I was just trading reactions. You know, I want to see what happens. I want to see how this candle's building and see where the shorts, you know, where the sellers are coming in, see where the buyers are coming in, and where stop losses are sitting so that we can trade through that. I mean, that's the whole point. So there's not as many entries. I mean, I will tell you that, unless you're trading something like ES, NQ, something like that. But with gold, you don't get as many entries, but they're consistent and work really well. Gonna have to go to work, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoyed the day a lot. Learn a lot. All right. Have a good one, man. See you later. Oh yeah, that's a close below. I'm not even paying attention here. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Gosh, dang it. Not a bad idea there, Mr. Y. 35 ticks. What is first? Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, King, how's it going?
Good, man. What about you?
I am great. I am great.
It's a Monday, man.
Yes. Monday. What are you going to do? To use the same risk on a challenge as on the funded account. Yeah, Nick, I trade exactly the same. I don't change any. It's just my
Risk
rule.
management.
Yeah, my rules are 30 ticks.
Risk management is all fun and games until it's Friday.
I have to manage.
You're up, King.
And I mean, that's not going to work the same for everybody, Nick. You mentally, right? Mentally, that might not work for you. It's not a bad idea, right? If you're already funded, if you've paid a one-time fee, like I hope you did. I hope you got, a funded company and you paid the one-time fee to where you don't have to pay monthly. Essentially, you can work it at your own, at your own pace if you want. It's not going anywhere. So there's nothing wrong with sizing down your positions or sizing down your risk and building it slowly. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's kind of what you're asking, I would do it where you're comfortable.
Bro.
Because the problem is, if you're funded already and you start getting into, drawdown and it starts, use the heart rate monitor. If your heart rate starts going up, close your trade. Don't stay in it no more. I mean, you really don't want to be there. You don't want to be to where the risk is bothering you, right?
I agree.
I didn't
Bro,
pass
it's
the challenge today. It's risk.
I won't name what type of traders these people are, but I guess you can. If you guys know me, you already know what type of trader I'm focusing at.
Yep.
But basically, me and this guy, we had an argument. A guy asked a simple question: should I hold my trade right now, or should I close it? I answered with the most realistic question there is. It's if you don't know, don't trade it, and if you don't know what's happening in the middle of a trade, take some partials. That's it. As easy as that. You take some money off the table. That's it. If you hit stop loss, You made your money back. GG's.
Yep.
And apparently that was too difficult. Wait. Wait, we got Apex in here. Okay. Wait, did you guys meet already? Apex and you?
Nope. I don't know who.
Okay. Give him VIP roll real quick. So he can talk.
Yeah, he'll have to
Basically, this is one of the only...
leave and come back now. Yep.
Okay, yo, Apex, leave and rejoin. But this is one of the only ICT people that is that is actually profitable.
Hello everybody, I'm new
Hello.
to crypto.
Oh no, not this, man. hey. Hey, he's streaming, man. He's streaming. Chill.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But how you doing, Apex?
I'm good. How are you? You streaming on Twitch or something? YouTube.
YouTube, Kick,
No,
Twitch,
reality
Rumble. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Indeed, nice, man. Did you take any trades?
Yes,
No.
I mean, it's,
Both?
Okay,
Yeah,
funny.
crazy.
yeah.
What trade did you guys take?
Nasdaq.
Oh, was it
Um,
Nasdaq?
Yeah, I only really trade Nasdaq, to be honest.
What about your reality?
I didn't take a trade. I was saying no. Yeah, no.
Oh,
It's
you didn't?
Monday. Yeah, no, it's Monday. You know better than that. More than likely, I don't catch nothing on Monday. This is when traders win. So this is when I don't trade.
Yeah, Monday's ass. But yeah.
Although Naz was moving.
The no
He's
news
right.
Monday as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hate days.
Nasdaq was good.
I hate no news days too. So no news and Monday makes it even worse.
The best news drops on Friday because of you can full port it. Full port Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, man, it's my own holiday, man. Thank you. It really is, man. It's the full port Friday. You just full port your accounts. That's it, man. 100% win rate all the time.
Paul already got an indicator in 5 minutes. He says, "King, what are you doing? You're slacking."
Yeah, nah, that's true, man. That's true. Nah, he's 100% right though. That's why Paul couldn't help me fix the indicator.
There you go.
He can make it in 5 minutes. He can help me, man. Come on, send me a DM, Paul.
Fair.
I want the DM from you, man. And I will send you the code. You can fix everything, man. Hell, man. Like, I don't know. If you can do it better, then why not? You know.
The reality, what do you usually trade? Futures, gold.
Yeah, futures. I trade gold. I prefer gold. I think it respects TA a lot more, but I dabble in NQ and ES a little bit as well. But I prefer gold, honestly.
Yeah. I used to trade gold, so I didn't have much success. Moved over to NQ and
Yeah,
haven't deviated since.
nothing wrong with that
It
though.
works. It works.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all personal preference. Like, you like crypto.
Huh,
You
I
know, a
love
lot of
crypto,
people
man.
won't touch it, so.
You gotta love your crypto, man.
I used to trade crypto. The only reason that I really stopped with crypto is just because it's not stable. I mean, and in the United States, right? Like other places maybe more, but here it's tough. It's a tough market, sadly.
Yeah. The US hates crypto.
It seems that way. It seems that way.
It really does. It really does, man. Like, no, the same with the UK. The UK is also ass. They limit your leverage. There you go, man. The silver bullet. No, man, but like they very much limit the way you can use leverage. They lowered it down like really hard.
Yeah.
I think it
Yeah.
was- when I could use 100 leverage, one of my friends could only use like 25x or 50x. I think he was. Paul, what are you saying?
Saying that the server isn't full of yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna repeat, but
oh,
yeah,
okay,
in comparison to most of your other servers that you have around Discord these days, it seems.
There's a lot of scam discords out there.
Yes, there is.
Even some myself.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Scammers-
Sonny.
Oh hell yeah, man.
Have a good one, man. We'll see you tomorrow, Sonny. Good trading today, man.
The best trades happen on Mondays, man.
I have to disagree.
Nah, but actually, man, Mondays suck.
They do. But what you gonna do? Nothing you can do.
Fight. You're gonna fight the market maker. So you gonna...
I don't think the market maker shows up on Mondays. I think he sleeps in. That's half the problem. I think he recovers from the weekend on Mondays.
Recover from the weekend. You say it like
Yeah.
this. Had the
Yeah.
best weekend of his life, man. done some like extreme exercising or like extreme drinking. Depends on what do you call
Yeah.
exercising.
Yeah. No, I explained it a lot to Jackson earlier because he was new to the server and asking me how it works for Mondays, and I said it's a lot like the casinos, you know. Essentially, you
It
go to the
doesn't work,
casino,
that's all.
you're at the blackjack table, and you start winning. Well, what do? They come over, they give you some free meal vouchers, they give you some free motel stays. Well, why are they doing all this? You're winning at the blackjack table. Why are they doing this? Because they want to make sure that you stay there in that casino, and that you don't go down the street and start losing your money somewhere else. So that's Monday.
On the street,
Monday,
yeah.
Monday they're saying, hey, we'd like you to stay here with us, so we're going to let you take a little money out of this market, and they let the traders win. So that's why Monday never seems to go very well. Market makers, they sleep in, they don't mess with the market much, and the casino stays open for business so that people continue to come back. If they never won, they'd never come back, and that's the whole problem. So traders have to win
That's
still
the dilemma
yet.
you're creating.
Exactly. I feel like that's kind of how Monday works, sadly.
I mean, yeah, you can look at it that way as well, man.
I don't know if they party on Sunday night. Maybe, Paul. I'm not sure.
Maybe, man.
Yeah, just a weekend thing. Just go
Great
out.
parties.
Yeah, enjoy the weekend. Take a trip. You know, sleep in today.
enjoying, I can hear, man.
Because you never
I
see
can
much
tell
on
they really
Monday.
enjoyed.
I mean, stops
I mean,
never
it
really
depends, man. Like
ran.
like crypto, man. It's a mess right now. Everything dropped. We had like acute information, and then just the whole market dumped.
Yeah.
So now we're down to 2.13% on BTC right now.
How are you doing, Reality?
I am great. How are you?
I'm also great. Long time no speak to you.
Yeah. That's good. That's good that you're good.
How's trading?
Trading's
How's trading?
great.
How's life?
Life's great. Everything's great, man.
That's good to hear, bro. I'm glad to hear that.
I got a
I've
question
never
for you.
actually heard- I never
Sorry, go
actually
ahead.
heard you saying life is bad or something is bad. It's always a good everything for you.
That's life, man.
That's life, I swear.
Life is great.
Life
You
good.
trade prop firms, right?
Me?
Reality.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funding companies, but
Which,
yeah.
yeah, well, yeah, same thing. But what's your favorite one? I don't know. I see you got a couple in the funding sales.
It's tough right now. I'm making a series right now on them because my favorite one was Apex. And Apex has changed their rules to where you have to do video recording of your trading and things of this nature. And obviously, I live stream every day and take my trades every day, so they're already recorded. However, morally, I don't think that it's right that anybody should have to do that. So I actually closed all my Apex accounts down for not to work with them just because, you know, they're asking for things that I don't think that anybody should comply with. Not because you can't, because you shouldn't have to. And that's just, it's kind of me, you know what I mean? And if anybody out there is trading with Apex and they want to, you know, comply with the rules and everything else, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to tell you not to do it. I'm just saying that for me, I don't feel like anybody should have to, so therefore I no longer work with them. But currently, I've passed evals with Top Step, Lilo, and Apex, and I'm working now with Tick Tick. So I closed my Apex down, but I still got the others, and I'm working with Tick Tick now on an eval with them. And I'm probably going to work with a bunch more companies as time goes here, just to, you know, pass with them live and then make it to payout and just, you know, give feedback on what companies are good and which ones aren't. I really was a huge proponent of Apex. Everybody already knows this. And I put out a couple Apex videos for how everything changed, and I get all kinds of haters saying, oh, well, you know, just because they denied your payout. I've never been denied a payout with Apex. Just because you don't like Apex because you work with different companies. I've been working with Apex since the beginning. So everybody that gives all the hate comments on these videos doesn't make no sense. I preferred Apex and shouted them out for years now and have been working for them, you know, working with them the whole time and never been denied a payout. It's not the point of any of that. It's the point of I'm not going to comply or suggest anyone else comply to stupid rules that make absolutely no sense. What they tell you is, oh, well, if we see you trading and we see you taking the trades, then that means that you can't, you know, use other people to trade the account. They claim that's the reasoning behind it. But think about this for a minute, guys. If they have you record your trades for 2 or 3 days, then how does that still say that next week you're not going to be using somebody else to trade your account? It doesn't. So it's just their way of trying to get you to, you know, pull circus acts and jump through hoops. It's dumb. Dumb. But either way, so that elongated answer. I'm sorry, man, but
no, that's what I wanted to expect.
Take the trades while somebody else told you so. But you are executing it straight.
yeah, we say it's just dumb. I don't get any of it. But what'd you say, Apex? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm also a big fan of Apex.
Yeah.
I was actually worried with my last payout they would do that, but I actually didn't even get the. They didn't even request it. So, and it was my largest payout, so I was a bit confused why some people got in. It didn't. And but I guess I've been with them for a long time. So.
Yeah, me too. And I've never been denied a payout. I'm just not using them anymore, and those are the reasons, right? But it does say in the and if you catch my video, you can go watch the Apex, you know, video where I got the emails back and forth from them, and essentially they say one of the reasons that they can ask for video recording is, I think they label it, and you have to go back to the video, don't quote me for sure, but I think they label it security reasons. So essentially just because they feel like it. And that was one thing that just didn't set well with me either. I don't feel like that they should ask for, you know, it'd be like if I get in my car right now and I drive a block down the street, the police pull me over and they say, okay, well, I need you to prove that you didn't rob the bank last night. It's not supposed to work that way. You know, you come to me with proof of why you think I robbed the bank, not I need to prove why I didn't rob the bank. And that's how I feel about their video recording. If they want to, you know, go after the bad apples, that's one thing. I'm all for that. You know, it is what it is. But when you take it out on everybody, it doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, not guilty until proven innocent. I shouldn't have to prove what I do and I don't do. Obviously, I don't have a problem with it in reality, just because I sit here and live stream, you know, all my trades anyway. So who cares? But it's just the point behind it. I shouldn't have to prove it. You know, they can come and watch my streams. They want to see, you know, they want me to prove it. But just one of those things, more of a moral issue than anything. But if you didn't get asked, that's great. I'm glad to hear that, honestly. I just still don't agree with it. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, good points. Actually, to be fair, morally, it is kind of wrong.
Yep, and
I was a bit worried, and I was thinking about dropping them because of it, but
completely up to you. I wouldn't want to sway your opinion one way or another, but I'm just telling you, I did. You know, I just went ahead and.
Well, I've started. You know, I started going into MFF instead now, more so, just because of that. So.
I think they're a.
I think it's gonna push a lot of people away.
Yeah, I think MFF's a good company. The only thing that I didn't like about them in the very, very beginning, I made a video on them too, but the only thing I didn't like about them in the very beginning was their micro scalping, and they came back and they reversed that. And again, if you're not a, you know, fast scalper, it doesn't apply to you anyway. But they just came out here last week, I think it was, and said their micro scalping is just if you are continuously in and out of trades, over the average less than 5 seconds and on average less than 5 points. And that'd be a position that I'd never be in. It just so happens that it could happen that I was, first take profit could be under 15 seconds. And that was my big hang up with working with them, is because that rule I could end up breaking. And the 5 point rule I could as well, because basically how I trade is you enter, put your stop loss, your first take profit gets hit, and then my stop loss goes 1 tick into profit, and that covers the commissions of both contracts that I traded, right? Well, if it's only 1 tick into profit, that's not 5 points. So essentially, if it came back and hit me 1 tick, that I would have been breaking the rule again. But they've came back out and clarified that it's, more of a on average rather than per trade basis. So I think they're good company. I will say that.
Yeah, their payouts are rapid. I once got
Yes.
my payout in 30 minutes. That's pretty ridiculous.
Exactly, and that's another place that Apex has always been super bad.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, they take forever.
Really
When you request your payout, man, it seems like it's freaking. You forget you got a payout coming by the time it finally hits your account. I'm not kidding. It's horrible.
Bro,
It never
the way-
bothered me.
The way these accounts, these platforms operate, this my funding futures, I think it was.
Yeah.
The way they operate reminds me of a strategy. It's how can it's not moral. It's a really bad. It's a good strategy. It works, but it's ass. So basically, what they do is they have a lot of money. They get it from invest and shit. It's called, I forgot the name of it. It's gonna pop up in a second, I think. But whatever it is they use a lot of capital, so they can hold themselves to the big guys instantly instead of climbing the big ladder. Normally you have these really small platforms, and you have to grow big, gain reputation, and then stay out of the how do you call it, like the dead zone, so they don't get accused of some weird things. Like, there are a lot of small platforms that are good, but you just don't know about them because of you're still climbing the ladder. And the way this platform is doing it, it's literally like it was there, bum, and now it's like killing all of the competition. It's like they used like the Apex approach, where they give really cheap accounts. Then they made it like almost double as cheap as them for not offering the what's it called, the activation fees and shit. So you as a trader, it looks more attractive to go to the other side. But now, like, Apex is digging their own grave by adding the rule that you have to film yourself trade. It's literally them digging their own grave.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, they're already. I'm not saying they're like in a critical state right now, because they're still a very big company. But my funding futures is taking a lot of revenue from these other platforms that would have went to them if they just did not have dumb rules.
Yep,
That's
absolutely.
my take on it.
Yep, I agree. Nick, for the stop loss management in the wick fill, do you already drag the stop loss or wait until the wick is filled and then start dragging to get a potential runner? Depends on how big the wick is, right? So essentially, if it's a big wick, right, what you want to do is not give anything back that you don't have to. So what you'll do is drag your stop loss until you get to the bottom of the wick, if you will, if it's a bottom wick, right? And what you expect there is either they're going to run the stops or they're not. Those are going to be where your entries are. So say you've got a big bottom wick on a candle. Well, that is guys trying to catch the falling knife. So they longed there, which pushed your price up, So once you get down to that wick, you got to realize that you're testing their entries. So you have to decide, you don't have to decide anything, but the market has to decide if these guys have weak hands. So say, it's a support area or a demand area. What basically happened is everybody longed there, stop losses below. Once you start testing that wick, it all has to do with whether they have weak hands or not. Once they start having weak hands and going to BE, well, those guys are now opening sell orders by going BE, which basically kills their buddies. So you pull your stop loss close when it starts testing that wick, and then as it pushes through it, you'll push through the stop losses, and then you want to drag your stop loss with it, because you'll see a big push super quick. And if you're trading something like, say, NQ, you're going to see a 50, 60, 80 tick move within 15, 20 seconds, maybe even faster, because it will push through those stop losses quick. And now all those are sell orders from them longs. So every seller is a potential, future buyer. Same thing the other way, right? So if you sell right now, you have to buy to get out of your position, whether you're taking profit or whether you're hitting your stop loss, it's still the same thing. So those orders are going to push that market down, even as stop loss orders. So that's why they get pushed through like that. Yeah, you just want to, tighten it up as you start testing that wick. And then if you're on the bottom, then people say, bottom, double bottom, whatever. You've got your stop loss tight, so it doesn't matter to you whether they push through those stop losses or not. You're just trading into their failing orders. So if they push the stop losses, you've already got take profit 1, and you're chasing your stop in profit. So essentially, you're good either way. But yeah, you'd love to see the wick break and the market push down, and then you just chase price as it goes. I hope that answers it for you.
Okay, I'm gonna go to my server, man. See you guys.
All right, have a good one, King.
Have a good one, man.
I'm gonna go with King.
All
Have
right,
a good one, guys.
have a good one, Muso. On big wick,
Everyone's left.
on half, start tightening up. Yeah, you can. And another trick, honestly, is on your higher time frames, like 1 hour, even the 30-minute, you can pull a 0.5 on that wick, and a lot of times you will even get a reaction on that 0.5. It's the same thing that kind of goes on with like fair value gaps. So it's still an inefficiency, right? So if you see your vector candles, your fair value gaps, your single prints, you're always going to see a reaction normally at the 0.5. And the reason for that, right? Everybody says, oh, well, it's because everybody's going long or short there, and that's why they do it. But normally it's just structure at the end of the day. Basically, in order to leave a fair value gap or a vector candle or a single print, you have to have tons of volume. And that's exactly what you have to break a level. So when you break a level, you'll normally see, just like with your wick, when you break through a level, you'll normally see that half of that wick is going to be right at structure because it needed that volume to push through. So you can pay attention to the 0.5s on them wicks, just depends on how you want to manage the trade, but you will see some reactions at 0.5s. People don't pay a lot of attention to it, but if you go back and you look at 0.5s on higher time frames, you'll see what I'm talking about. Even go up to the 4 hour and start pulling 0.5s on 4 hour wicks, and you'll see how they do it.
Not the wicks as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my trading is basically based off the wicks, honestly, more than much else. wicks are a big thing for me and how I trade. I mean, I'm looking for where stop losses are, but wicks are super important. I want to make sure that I have, you know, if I'm trading long, I want to make sure that I'm recovering a nice top wick, and I want a bottom wick and a flip candle before taking that entry. So
yeah, they're almost like gaps in itself. I use
yes,
them that way. Fair value
exactly.
gaps.
Exactly. They are. They're just inefficiencies at the end of the day, right? Just like everything else, and that's the whole thing.
Yep. Anyways, I'm gonna have to drop off, but appreciate the chat.
Yep.
And good luck with your trading. I'm sure you're not gonna be trading today, but
no, probably not. Yep. Yeah. Have a good one, man. Good luck with your trading. Glad you showed up, and whenever you want to drop in and have a chat.
For sure. Appreciate it. Then a bit.
Yep. Have a good one, man. Does anybody have any other questions, guys? Here. Beautiful, Aiken. I'm about to hop off. There is not much going on. Does anybody have any questions before I pack it in for the day? All right, Max. Have a good one. Good one. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. 6 a.m. But does anybody have any other questions before I get out of here? I'm going to go work on some videos, I think, guys, because the market's slow. Great day. Yeah, have a great day, Nick. All right, guys. Aiken, Nick, have a good one. Dad Echo, have a great day. I don't know who else is here. Not a lot today. Either way, guys, have a great day. Ricardo, if you're still here, have a great day. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.